I bought a watch. But now the universe is closing down. I went to a beautiful place. There were angels, just like in the books, the white gauzy wings and trumpet music, and I knew I was dead.
Welcome to Alpha Proto. I am Alpha Proto, and today we are going to be cleaning up some Blazing Strike sprites. Now, in the last stream, we finished up animation I've been working on for a very long time. And today, we're going to continue a sprite that I started right after that, the day after, but I never actually streamed that. But, you won't really be able to tell the difference. There's just so much work that goes into these. What I've been doing so far with it is I've been cleaning up the actual line work. This is the way it originally looked, and you can see the color palette over on the side. And that's the animation. Now, what I'm going to do is clean that up. I hope it's already open. Is it already open? No, it's not already open. Okay. Well, that's all right. I'll just go ahead and open it. And right, if it's not open, you go and open it. So there you go. Now, what I have here is the frame number that I'm on as far as my progress. And it is frame 311. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 frames. 311, 318. It repeats. But this right here is the peak of the jump, and this is where all the animations start from. I went ahead and loaded up the color palette over to the side from the reference sprite, and I loaded it into here, and I used a green as a background so I could tell where the invisible, well, the see-through transparent pixels are. Yo, Yeet Deleter, Skeeter, Skeeper, Skipper. Nice to have you. I was planning on doing this earlier, but just planning out how I was going to do this took a while. So better get it right than to not do it at all. Okay, now this is what we had. You can see these gray pixels here, and there's some that are just holes. They're just nothing there. I took the color of this grid, then I filled it in with that. So this is the original palette right over here. I loaded the new color palette. It's much more refined. So I can close that out. But yeah, really close to being done. I wonder how, I hope I can get a good amount of work done today on this. What I plan to do is just keep cleaning up these lines so that I could just get to the coloring. And on the side, I am going to be playing some Power Ranger covers because I like Power Ranger music. Thanks, brother. No problem, man. Sprites looks epic. Thanks. This is what Rare Breed made so far, and this is what I've got to clean up. So I'm just gonna make sure these lines aren't too thick. And that they read clear. Oh, thanks. You have a good day. Thanks for dropping in on me. It's much appreciated. I plan on doing this probably 5 hours. It's 5:06 right now. I ate some pizza around 1, leftover pizza, and I'm hoping that'll be enough to get me through the day. Not very healthy. I wish it was something green and leafy. I think I'll redraw this a little bit. Hope he doesn't know. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Let's see how much progress I make with these sprites today. I'm used to using the color replacer, but this magic wand tool, that'll have to do. Out of all the songs that are covers, I think this one has the biggest chance of actually getting copyright stricken. Because I've had some of this guy's music copyright stricken in the past. I think it was him. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I think my audio levels are pretty good. I think my voice is way louder than my desktop audio. I will turn my desktop audio up a little bit higher so that when I start talking, it's not. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, welcome, Malik Watson. I appreciate you coming and visiting my channel and seeing me work.
You can also donate $1 at patreon.com/JonathanYoung for access to karaoke tracks, giveaways, t-shirts, stuff like that. Also, subscribe to my roommates. They did the
How did you find out about my channel?
Check me out on social media sites and be sure to share
Just
this video
curious.
with one of your friends, preferably somebody who doesn't suck. And you should also check out these other videos that I made. I'm Jonathan Young, and I'll see you next time. It's morphin' time!
Oh, yo, what's up? Um, Malik says, through your voice credit from Smite on... Oh, then I searched your name, I found your demo in DeviantArt. Wow, that's really cool. You actually found me through the voice acting, and then you found this site. Because this is mostly my art site. I would think that people would find my voice acting stuff, and find my YouTube channel, my other YouTube channel, which is for my voice acting. But I did add a link to the site through there, so I guess that makes sense. So yeah, thanks. Right, Smurf here. Yeah, we got Power Rangers now, and I have 35 cover tracks of Power Rangers because, you know, well, it's like power metal, I guess. That's the way to put it. So yeah, I'm just listening to Power Ranger covers because I can't listen to the actual themes or I'll get copyright. But these will probably get copywritten too, but I'm not monetized, so I guess it doesn't matter. I don't think anyone's actually tuning into my live streams to listen to the music. How are you doing, Smurfia? I've been up for a while. I got up, I woke up either 7 or 8 a.m. Not really sure, around that area of time. And after this stream, I've got an audition I need to get recorded and turned in. Sounds a little nasally in the singing, but okay. Guess I saved this in my playlist, so I'll listen to it. Like, what made you want to create fighting games, specifically 2D? When I was little, I liked 2D cartoons. I like 2D, just animation in general. But I like video games. So, just the best of both worlds. Plus, always liked fighting video games. The first time I ever encountered the concept of one-on-one versus fighting games was on the NES Double Dragon game. They had a 1v1 versus mode in that game, which I never even knew that was possible. But yeah, that was my first exposure to fighting games, was Double Dragon. And then when Street Fighter 2 was released, I was like, wow, this is like a whole another level of like competition and graphics and stuff. Big sprites, 6 buttons for standing, 6 buttons for crouching attacks, 6 buttons for jumping attacks. So you go from like 6 characters on Double Dragon in a versus mode to 8 playable characters with 6 buttons and jumping. It was pretty wild. It was like what I always wanted in a video game. Nowadays there's lots of fighting games, but I guess they just had Karate Champ back then, back in the 80s and stuff. And like I said, my first exposure to fighting games was Double Dragon, so it was like my wishes had been answered. And Street Fighter holds a special spot in my heart because me and my brothers would play against each other and that, and we were all different ages. My youngest brother's just 2.5 years younger than me, but my older brothers are like one of them was 5 years older than me, and my oldest brother, I think he's 8 years older than me. So when I first got a computer, I started trying to do pixel art. And when the opportunity presented itself recently to be part of this team for Blazing Strike, I took it, and this is going to be my first paid job as a pixel artist. I'd been doing single sprites for years, but I started doing animations later, like full animations. I wanted to make a Deadpool Mugen character, but I never finished. I got an intro done and a few stances, and that was about it. And then I saw back in 2017, no, it was earlier than that. I thought about making money doing like sprite commissions. So I asked Balthazar about how much he charged for sprites. Balthazar's a spriter. And then like a few years later, I saw that he had started a video game, Hyper Dragon Ball Z. And I was like, I talked to that guy online. And I was like, hey, I want to be part of your team. And he was like, you got any animations? And I'm like, no. He's like, you got to do some animations first. So I decided to make my own character, Dragon Ball Z character, just to get some animations done and for it to potentially be in the game. That was Neko Majin Z. And I kind of gave up on being part of Team Z2, so I got I asked Acid Vision, I think that was his name, might have been somebody else, to be my programmer for me, because I had asked Just No Point. I thought Just No Point was the leader of the team, or the lead of the team. I don't know. And I asked him about the character, and he was like, I don't know if we can work with Neko Majin Z, so he doesn't have much to work with as a character. I kind of gave up on being part of the team, so I just got a programmer. Because I wasn't really part of the Mugen community. I'd just show up to Mugen Fighting Guild once every few years and say, hey, look at this. But it's funny because they were like, why didn't you just come to us? And I was like, I didn't know I could. So, but before that, yeah, I was working on the character, and then I think I showed it to Balthazar a few times within that month, and he was like, someone opened up a thread. I think it was Alex Sin opened up a thread on Mugen Fighting Guild about recreating Z2 sprites. So I'd go there, and then I'd start posting there to try to get as close as I could to the style, and after a while they thought I was good enough. But it was weird because I was friends with Shock Dingo. He was a voice actor in Hyper Dragon Ball Z, and he's the one who asked me if I would like to do the voice of Goku in the game, and I was like, yeah. So the voice acting got me in the door to be part of the team, but I wanted to be an animator on the team too. So everything kind of worked out. So the voice acting got me in contact with, well, I was already in contact. I had Balthazar. But as far as getting in contact with Iced, and the rest of the team, it was the voice acting. And I would get notes and stuff from through Shot Dingo. Ah, man, why do they have the air conditioner, the heater on? Oh yeah, it's freezing outside. But I have my vents closed, so I'm surprised that it's getting this hot. But yeah, that's how I started liking 2D fighting games. That's how I started wanting to be a sprite artist and animator. That's how I got in contact with Balthazar. That's how I became the voice of Goku in Hyper Dragon Ball Z. That's how I became a member of Hyper Dragon Ball Z, which led me to working on this for Blazing Strike. So wow, that's about, if I go all the way back to when I first saw Double Dragon, NES Double Dragons Versus Mode, that would take me back to like 1989. So that's I guess that's a 30-year history. It's still Power Rangers, right? I'm gonna add a crease for where the leg and the crotch meet, because his leg is bent. Let's do this. Okay. Wow, that double bass is really kicking in. Oh. What are your influences as a voice actor and a pixel artist? As a voice actor, well, everybody grows up listening to the stuff like Mel Blanc and Looney Tunes. And, you know, like Hanna-Barbera stuff like Huckleberry Hound and Yogi Bear. All your classic, like, cartoon voices. But the thing that really got my attention as a voice actor and made me want to be a voice actor was Paul Dobson. He's an Ocean Group voice actor. And I ran into the show Ronin Warriors when I was a kid one morning. It would come on at 6 a.m. during the weekday. I thought it was just a random anime that came on. I didn't know it was an actual series. But because there's a channel that just a local channel in the Dallas-Fort Worth area called Channel 39. I don't even know if it exists anymore. They probably changed the name to MeTV or whatever. Something else. But they would play these random old 70s and 60s and 80s shows that no one ever heard of. And one of them, and sometimes they had a catalog of old dubbed 80s anime. And I thought that was one of those. But it was a new show that was, well, it was a newly dubbed show from, it was 1994 at the time. And the show was from 1989. They just finally dubbed it. But yeah, Ronin Warriors, out of everyone in that show, the character Anubis really caught my attention. And I'd never heard such emotional voice acting before. Like, when people had yelled, like, I grew up with listening to stuff like G.I. Joe and X-Men cartoon, but like all the power screams and stuff, all their power moves were like guttural. It was like so awesome. There would be an echo in the back, and it was like wow. It's like listening to like a power metal singer. Going back to power metal. It actually had an impact. It wasn't like someone going, ah! It was just like, it had texture to the yells and stuff. Vocal fray. I love vocal fray. I tried to do that with my Goku, but sometimes I blow out the mic, so I did hold back a little bit in Hyper Dragon Ball Z. But yeah. So it was Paul Dobson first, and then I heard the same effect in Brian Drummond's voice in Dragon Ball Z, the original Ocean Group dub. So it's Paul Dobson and Brian Drummond that were my major influences voice actors. And then somewhere around third place is Scott McNeil. And the weird thing about it is all these Ocean Group actors, they just didn't dub anime, but they did voices in other cartoon productions that I watched. They were the voices in the USA series of Darkstalkers, the USA series of Street Fighter, the show Mummies Alive was Ocean Group. Transformers Beast Wars, all of those were dubbed with Ocean Group. X-Men Evolution, that was Ocean Group. Some show about kangaroos that I grew up with as a toddler watching on Nick Jr. It was either koalas or kangaroos or something. They did the voices in that. Dragon Ball, 1995, they did the voices in that. They were basically, I hear them all the time. Dinosaurs. All these shows have the same voice actors in it. Gundam Wing, Mobile Suit Gundam. But yeah, Ocean Group had a big influence on me. So when the voices changed, I was like kind of ticked off because I listened to these guys for like 5 whole years. Wait, basically all my life. But what, Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z was from like 95 to 2000 that I heard these guys. And then they all got replaced, and it irritated me to the point I was like, I could do better than these guys. These guys are like off the street and they hired them. I could do better than this. So I put my money where my mouth was, and I tried to be a voice actor. Which is weird because it's like 20 years later, I come face to face with Scott McNeil, and I'm not Scott McNeil, but with Chris Sabat, and I'm like, you know, I really didn't like you guys at first, but here I am trying to get a job at your studio. But I was like, but you got better. You guys really improved over the years. I really liked the Dragon Ball Z Kai dub. You really came into your own then. But if you really think about it, they've been doing the voices of the characters since 2000. And of course they knew the characters because they kept redubbing and re-voicing the same scenes over and over and over from Z. It was the first time they started dubbing them from the Namek Saga up. Then there was the redub, that was the uncut version. Then there was all the video games from Budokai that recreated all those scenes. And then there was Budokai 2 and Tenkaichi and Budokai 3. They kept voicing the same scenes over and over and over. So of course they know who the characters were. Then they finished off with Kai, and Kai was the second chance for them to try to make it their own, and it worked, I guess. Yeah, after all those years, they did really good. And I had to give them props. I couldn't lie and say they weren't good anymore. Because at first they were bad. Honestly, if you really think about it, one thing I noticed is there was the DVD version of the original Funimation dub of Dragon Ball. What's his name? Chris Sabat redubbed his Vegeta lines on Namek. He even changed the script. Everybody else, they used the original dialogue from the first TV broadcast. But Sabat went back and redubbed his lines. And that wasn't the uncut version. That was the original try. So when they put it on DVD or Orange Box or whatever, he redubbed his lines and nobody else got to. Which is like, you know, I look back at some performances I did and I was like, yeah, I'd like to get a second chance at that. But, you know, the fact that everybody else didn't get to jump in and redo their lines, that was kind of weird. So yeah, if you go online, there's like TV broadcast, DVD, Dragon Ball Kai. So there's all these different versions of Dragon Ball. But yeah, that's my influence as far as voice acting. When it comes to, ooh, wow, I have not been reading. When it comes to the, where's my mouse? Okay. Video pause. Keep watching. Yeah. .2D video games, sprite work, Kiwi. There's a sprite artist named Kiwi. He has a site named 2D Forever. And I ran into, like, at first I was in this, when I first got a computer in 2000-ish, probably Christmas-ish, 99, and I started trying to do pixel art. The first place I went was GameSpriteArchives.org. I went to their message board, and their site was mainly for taking sprites from video games and aggregating all those for people to be able to use the sprites. But I was there to learn how to show off my pixel work, my pixel artwork. There were a few people there. Someone named Judas, I think, was there. And I think the site, I think that Game Sprite Archives either went down or something happened. There was another place I went to called the Inner Circle. I think it was Judas's site. He was a really good pixel artist. I still follow him. Then after that, probably went down. I went to a place called Prime Central Station, which is run by a pixel artist named Prime Op. So he was an influence, but the one guy who really stood out on his message board was Kiwi. And I learned about like how to use proper colors and anti-aliasing from Kiwi, just looking at his sprites. And for a time, Ego Raptor was there. I don't know why he was there. He just showed up one day and was like, "Hey, I'm doing pixel art. Check this out." And I was like, "Wow, that's cool." And he did a Pocket Fighter Daigo sprite. He must have been like 14 years old at the time or something. Who else was there? EFX. EFEX. He showed up there and he started. Well, at first I tried to do Street Fighter 3 style sprites because I was really in a Street Fighter 3 kick and I'd never seen anybody do Street Fighter 3 style sprites. So I tried to do that, and then EFEX, he was like, "Well, that's pretty cool, let me try it." And he was like, "No, that's not really right. It's supposed to be like this." And then he started showing all his Street Fighter 3 style sprites, and that really impressed me. And yeah, he's definitely one of the most versatile pixel artists I've ever seen, because he can emulate almost any style. EFEX. So he was a big influence. Now I've got to read, because it took me 20 minutes to answer a question. Smurfia says, "Yeah, Paul Dobson was in Judgment, X-Men Evolution, Doom, Fantastic Four." Whoa, cool. And he played Billy Kane, Fatal Fury animes. He played Hauser and Fatal Fury the Motion Picture. What else did he play? Zarbon. He voiced Zarbon. He made Zarbon sound so cool, but then Funimation got a hold of it, and now Zarbon's kind of a joke that people make fun of. But Team 4 Star didn't help with that either. Dr. Forgonic. How you doing, Dr. Forgonic? Hey, Proto, how you doing? Good? Enjoying the life with mayonnaise and full of grease? So listen, submit. Yeah, everything's greasy. Everything's slick right now. Yeah, everything's good. Up something like, it's over 9,000 with your Goku voice, or the question's kind of too much. I thought about yelling it. Like, trying to do that. I don't know if I should. Maybe if I pull these earplugs out, I won't be yelling so much anyway. I think I'm pretty loud. But yeah, it's hot in here. My computer's like putting up a lot of heat. All these curtains are keeping it in. Plus, I think the heater's on. They have the vents closed. I'm surprised this morning. Plus, this mic isn't that good. It's the mic on my webcam. I usually use this microphone and this thing. This Rode NT1. I'm thinking about getting the AT-40 from Audio-Technica, because a lot of people use it. Vegeta, what does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000! What, 9,000? That can't be right, can it? I think it's right. After all, I have been trained in the art of Kaioken. Kaioken? I used to be wrong. I don't care how much you've learned. Something. You low class! I'll have you know that I am the third strongest Saiyan from the planet of Vegeta. No, wait, no, that's not right. You low class! I'll have you know I'm the second strongest you glow. Okay, I've got this. Switch cameras. You low class! I'll have you know I'm the second strongest Saiyan from the planet Vegeta! Well, if your friend's stronger than you, I guess that makes you the third strongest Saiyan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had the camera on me the whole time when I was explaining all that stuff. It should have been on the pixel art. Because, I don't know. But yeah, 9,000. I need water. And back to the music. I yell too much in my voice acting, but I like it. I really like it. I really like emotional yelling. It's hard to fake a yell. It's kind of like faking a laugh. Yeah. That's the hardest part of voice acting. Laughing. Yelling is easy for me because I like it. I like leaning into the vocal fray, because I really like vocal fray on screams and yells. But laughing, it's like, after a while, you just run out of air. It's like, it's weird. I gotta go back. Yeah, Smurf, Mummy's Alive was dope. Yeah, it was animated really good. And the thing is, they didn't have to voice act to animation like they do in dub. So they were free to just act. And the reason that, from what I remember hearing, the reason Ocean Group got so much work in the 80s and 90s was because the Canadian dollar was really cheap compared to the American dollar. So they'd hire Canadian voice actors over American voice actors. Oh! Ranma Half and Inuyasha were dubbed by Ocean Group too. So yeah, I really have a soft spot for Ocean Group. That's why when I do voices for Hyper Dragon Ball Z, my take it leans towards Ocean Group's interpretation over Funimation. So Dr. Forgonic says, by the way, Warlord, man, I love when you show that stuff. Yeah! It's a lot of lore. I know a lot, it's been a lot of stuff. I've experienced a lot of stuff. I've learned a lot of stuff. I'm just full of random factoids. Which are the most important characters you have voiced? Most important? For me, there's two characters that are the most important. Well, my first one is Adam Acid from Lego Ultra Agents. Come here. Come here. Where is it?
10, 9,
What?
8,
Yeah.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
It was like, for years, since 2011. I was on a site called voices.com, and they had random auditions up. It's a pay to play site, which basically means you pay to get the submission listings. I mean, you pay to see the open auditions, and auditioning is free, but getting the auditions is getting the auditions on the site is free, but if you want to audition for them, you have to pay the monthly or yearly fee. And Lego had an audition up for a video game, and it was Lego Ultra Agents. It was an app game that came with their toys. So this little guy, can't see it. This guy was my first video game role right here. Come on. Focus. You're not gonna focus, are you? What if I leave? What if I'm out of frame? But yeah, this is my first character that I ever voiced in for money. Which is weird. I was on that site for years, and I never got cast in anything until it... Okay, the first week I got cast in something, and I got 4-star review, and I was like, what? But it's my fault, because I didn't know how to transfer files. I was super new. I was a newbie. I was surprised I got work the first week. But after that, I didn't get work for like 3 years because I had a 4-star review on my profile. But yeah, I voiced Adam Acid in the game. And I bought the toy. And that was my first paid role as a character. And after that, all the stuff I landed was roles for video games. So I'm good at character work, I'm just not good at commercials, like selling stuff. I don't have a voice for selling things. Apparently. At least that's what my casting has shown me. The second role that was something... What's the question? Important characters. Second most important character I voiced was Colin in Smite. He's the second most important character I've ever voiced because he got me into the studio. He got me into Okratron Studios, Okratron 5000 Studios after 20 years, probably, well, what's it, 20 years then? 2017? After 17 years of trying to get into that studio, that character got me cast and in the studio. And that was the same year that I took my voice acting class with Chris Rager. I was on Facebook when I had Facebook, and Chris Rager had someone had retweeted that Chris Rager had lessons, voice acting lessons. So I contacted Chris Rager about taking classes with him, and I'd already taken voiceover classes. I got certified in voice acting and advanced voice acting with KD Studios in 2011, but up until that point, all I had done were mobile game voices. So I took Chris Rager's class, cost me a few $100s, and what he guaranteed was in-booth experience, and yeah, in-booth experience with direction from people. I got directed by Chris, Monica Rial, Chris Sabat, I don't know, those are the people who really stuck out of my mind because I was kind of like an out-of-body experience when I auditioned by those guys. The guys I kind of had in my sights for so many years. was cool because Alejandro Saab was actually in the class I was in. And he was like smoking everybody. By that I mean like when they had us do our reads to the dub. Okay, we had the screen and then we had the script. He would be able to read the script, like instead of just a scene or a segment, he could match the dialogue with what was on the picture for like every scene. Like it wasn't like fit the line, stop, go to the next scene, fit the line, stop. It was like if his character got a chance to talk, he would read like all of the script. It was insane. I'd never seen anybody do one take and emote and everything and have it fit like that before. I wasn't jealous. I just saw that the level I was at and where he was, our skill set was like, I was like, man, I gotta try harder. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to dub anything. And I still haven't dubbed. I still haven't did the voice for a dub, just video games. But man, that's a totally different skill set right there. And the funny thing is, I had done fan dubs for years, but that's like me pressing start and then doing the voice to the picture. So I'm engineering myself, but having somebody else say, okay, go beep, 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 and then you say the lines and stuff. I just never seen anybody dub like that efficiently. So as far as like hiring someone who can get the take first try, Khaki Films, Alejandro Saab, man, that guy. Once you see him, once you're in a room with him and seeing him work, you just feel like I felt like I hadn't ever dubbed anything in my life. I felt like a novice. It was a humbling experience. I'll say that. But yeah, Khaki is very talented when it comes to dubbing. It's like, but he had already dubbed stuff before that. He had gotten hired at Funimation Studios already. He's a really personable guy. He has really good people skills. It's like he's never met a stranger, you know? So he deserves everything that's happening for him, all the roles and castings he's gotten over the years. Sorry, I'm supposed to be talking about myself, not praising other people. Yeah, I'm awesome. But anyway, let me go back up. Read this. Smurfia says, PD's Zarbon sounded like Australian Vegeta. Well, yeah. Paul Dobson, his voice is all about being smooth and handsome and stuff. And that's why I thought that voice really worked for Zarbon. I don't know if it was, yeah, was it Australian or was it just English accent? Because I know that I read a biography about him and he said that he spent a few years in a boarding school in England, so that's how he's able to do an English accent so accurately. Yeah, my mic can't handle this platformer. Oh, thanks. But yeah, this is webcam. It's not meant to handle this stress. Smurfia, Canadians come and go for stealing our jobs. Yeah, they had the right price range, but that stopped after a few years. Once the Canadian dollar was stronger than 70 cents to an American dollar, once it crept up to like 80, they were like, oh no, we'll just do it here. And that's why Dragon Ball Z, well, I think they said Barry Watson had to fly to Canada or something to listen in on the sessions, so he got tired of doing that. So he just moved the whole studio down to America, down to Fort Worth. And because he's from Texas, so he moved the studio to Fort Worth, non-union. All the Ocean Group actors are union, Canadian union. So they had union rates. So get around the union rates, he's just hired a bunch of people out of a casting call. And that's how the current Funimation, most of the current Funimation people got hired. Freelance, non-union, so you can pay them whatever. But they do have union standards, so you get paid for 3 hours a session. This is my experience. You get paid for 3 hours session as a minimum. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the union standard is you can only voice for 3 hours a day, because they don't want you blowing out your voice. And Dr. Forgonic, LMAAAA0000. Well, that probably would be fantastic, but your mic can handle your skills. Thanks for doing it. Oh, no problem. Still recovering from that. Smurf, yeah. Wait, did Ocean do the USA cartoon block too? They did. Yeah, for the most part. What were the action cartoons on that? Oh. No, they didn't. They had Mortal Kombat on the USA cartoon block and Street Fighter. They did Street Fighter, but they didn't do Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat had, like, B-list actors doing the voices. The guy who played Liu Kang did the voice of Leonardo in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie, and he played a character in some Japanese guy in Revenge of the Nerds in the 80s. The guy who played Heck Boy, he played Stryker's voice. Some guy who was on 90210 played Sub-Zero's voice. I can't remember the rest of them. Ron Perlman, yeah, that's who played Stryker in the USA cartoon Mortal Kombat. Anyway, I'll just skip through. Dennis I. Elimia Constania. Ni idea de quién es. Okay. Dr. Forgonic says, wait, Alejandro Saab, aka that's crazy. Yeah, he was in the same class as me, and he was already on a pro level then, but he'd already gotten cast and stuff. Man, his career, man, he's so successful. Oh boy. I know, I guess you're not supposed to compare yourself to other people, but I'm jelly. Buffer 64, yeah, it's fine, I know. I just thought the mic blowing up sounded funny. Yeah, I hope it was funny. That's entertaining. I actually lowered my mic settings because last time I had them way too high. I have it set to negative 12.4 decibels. And when I speak, it goes up to about 15. And then the noise gate pops in and shuts it back down. Then there's the noise suppression. But yeah, when you're in a class with khaki films, voice acting class, you're just kind of like, you kind of wonder, am I even good? Why am I here? But going back to that, if I didn't take that class, I wouldn't have got on the Okratron 5000 casting list. That's how I got on there. And it was funny because it was the last day of class. He was like, well, guys, got any questions? I was like, can I be on the casting call list? And he was like, oh, yeah, all you guys are going to be on there. I was like, ha, ha, ha. Yeah. I'm in. And that's why I was able to audition for Smite. And I'm still auditioning for Smite. But last year was pretty tough. I didn't update my contact information right. I forgot to put an M in my email address. I have the word comment in my email address, and I only put one M. And it was an autocorrect thing. They were like, update your contact information. I went with the autocomplete fill out thing, and it was put in wrong. And so for about half a year, I was like, why am I not getting auditions anymore? And I actually had to email them. I was like, hey, why am I not on the list anymore or something? They were like, what's your contact? And I was like, this. And they're like, well, you gave us the wrong information. I was like, oh man. And that's why I never got to audition for the Valentine's Day Cucullin, because I was off the mailing list for a while. So I didn't get that DLC character. Who got that? The guy who voices Whis got that role. And the other time that he got to voice Cucullin, he's gotten to voice Cucullin too. It was more manly Cucullin. My voice is a little too high, which is kind of weird because he voices Whis. But yeah, my voice is, I can't get my voice deep. I can fake it. I could do a growl, and that sometimes could pass for a deeper voice, but I don't know if I could sustain a deeper voice. It sounds like I just sound like a boy trying to do a man's voice. A boy trying to sound like a man. But yeah, in the original Cucullin audition lines, casting. Wait, what is it called? Audition sites. They asked for someone to they said they were looking for someone to do who's the dude who played the young Professor X, Xavier, in X-Men Days of Future Past, and what's the other one? Can't pick up his name. Well, they wanted someone who... Cucullin is traditionally known as Irish or Scottish, I guess. Just Celtic in general. But they said they wanted a younger sounding Scottish voice. So that's what I went with. I went with Scottish. Some people interpret them as Irish, but the site said Scottish, so I went for Scottish. So if you're like, why did they give Cucullin a Scottish accent? It's like, that's what they asked for. Specifically, I looked up where he was from, and he was from Glasgow, so I just went, okay. And I looked up Glaswegian, how to speak Glaswegian on YouTube, and I looked up Glaswegian Scottish accents, and they are super thick accents. So I was like, okay, I'll lead into the thicker accent, and if it lines up a little bit, I guess I'll hit a happy medium. So if I sound a little too Scottish, it's better not sounding Scottish enough. But yeah, I practiced that voice every time I did it. It was Summer Fun Cucullin, the regular Cucullin, the evil Cucullin, Sinister or whatever, and the regular, Sinister, and the beach one. I did the Scottish accent those 3 times. And every time I spent the day before, like, listening to Scott, like on the drive to the studio, I would listen to people speaking with Glaswegian accents and stuff and Scottish stuff. And I tried to spend the whole day or 2 days before just speaking with the Scottish accent just to get used to it, because tongue placement and all that stuff in your mouth and how you speak, it's different. It's very different. So it's hard for me to go from 0 to Scottish in a few seconds. So it's like, it takes a lot of warming up for me. It's hard. It's one of those things where it's like, you have to get in character. It's more like I have to get into accent, like Scottish mouth mode and all that stuff, speaking Scottish with a Scottish accent. I'm not sure I like this guy's remixes. His voice is really nasally. I'm probably gonna have to take him off my playlist. I kind of feel like I don't get cast enough because my accent. I think I do have a Texas accent that I don't hide very well. Either that or I'm just not personable enough, I guess. Too professional. Well, too uptight. Yeah, when I'm in the booth, I try to be as professional as possible. And it's kind of weird. I try to strike a balance between wanting to work really hard, but not overworking, not straining myself, but not looking lazy. It's weird. I don't know how the etiquette. I don't get in the booth enough to know the etiquette. Get a good rapport with the ADR guy. It's like every. It's been over a year now. Every 6 to 8 months, I'd get cast in something. Plus, with the pandemic, a lot of stuff doesn't want you to go into the studio. I think Okratron will let you in the studio if you follow their procedures. I wish I could record from home, but it's never really quiet enough from here. Plus, I'm not really confident in my mic. And you need Source Connect. And I finally signed up for Source Connect because they have a free version now. So I don't have, because for most projects I would record at home and then email or give a link to the sound files. And in a lot of cases I was just used to directing myself, but with studios they want to listen in and give direction from, so you know. But yeah, from my days of doing voices on voices.com, I'm used to doing like 5 to 6 different takes on one line or script just to give a lot of options for the engineer to choose from without me having, because I don't have direction. I might have totally did the take wrong, but I usually have a good idea of the direction they may want to go, so I'll give them 2 to 3 or 5 or whatever different takes I can think of. And if you've heard my Goku and Hyper Dragon Ball Z, you'll notice that I have like several different Kamehameha lines and all that stuff. That was because I was doing what I was just talking about. I was giving multiple takes for them to choose from, but they used every one. So it didn't matter if they were bad or... Well, I'm sure I didn't give them anything that was bad. That's in Spanish. James McAvoy, yeah. I was doing a James McAvoy impersonation. And at the time, I was watching a lot of wrestling, and I had this guy named Noam Dar, and he's from Ayr, Scotland, but that's really close to Glasgow. So that's why my accent was so thick. And I asked a voice coach who does accents. I took one of her courses. I emailed her afterwards, and I was like, hey, is it better to lean into the accent and try to fall into a medium with your natural voice? And they're like, oh yeah. I'm like, okay, that's what I'll do. Belter. Plus, I read a lot of Scottish poems with the accent, and some of them were actually written with the dialect on the paper, so I was really honing in on some of the words and stuff. Actually, dialect is words and language. Yeah, I guess that's right. Accent is the sound. Dialect are actual regional words in their language. Like words like howdy would be part of the Texas dialect. Riot Kitty's here! Yo! Hey, Riot Kitty! Hi, hi! Hi, Riot Kitty! Thanks for showing up. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you don't have to do too much homework. I know you're like always studying and stuff. Since you're like a scholar, very educated and stuff. Save. Alright. This is looking pretty good. The hair's kind of weird. Might need to completely re-sprite that. I think I'll start shading now. Oh wow, that green was the wrong color the whole time. Right. Wow, that was way faster than the color replacement tool. Oh, hey! Bright Kitty answered me. Bright Kitty says, I'm doing great, thanks. I have a quiz tomorrow, but that's it for immediate stuff. Yeah, kick that quiz's butt. Put it down for the 3 count. Lightspeed Rescue. Sorry, it's the song. Man, 8 Sprite really is fast. I feel goofy for not using it earlier. It's so different. Okay, that's not. There you go. Well, it's good that you can, like, study for quizzes you know are going to happen. It's the pop quizzes you have to look out for. forearm's a little too long. Hope he doesn't mind me adjusting that a little bit. I don't know, maybe it's perspective? I Okay, there's wrinkles here. Guess I'll keep them there. How does that look? It's not horrible. Dr. Forgonic says, those are some pretty cool 1010 sprites. But I need context, you're doing a character or it's just fun? This is a character for the game Blazing Strike. It had a Kickstarter a couple years ago, I think. But it's produced by Rare Breed, makes games. That's his Twitter handle. I don't really remember his real name, I just remember his Twitter handle. Which I guess is good for advertising. As long as I can remember the Twitter handle. There, now the wrinkles are throughout all of those. Throughout all of the frames. Let's go. Oh, come on. But yeah, all the animations are sketched and blobbed out, and some of them had completed sprites, but he took a change in art direction. He dropped the colors down to 16 colors. So I have to recolor, and that isn't really the right word. I have to change the color palette, drop the color count, and finish the sprites. That's what I'm hired to do. So I have to add the details, make sure all the details are consistent to the model sheet. Yeah. So the move is here, it's just not finished. I'm helping them finish so we can move on to other characters and get those started. So would this be the inside or is it still the outside of the coat? So here you see the underside. And this is the top. Did it fold over? Yeah, let's just say it folded over. But yeah, I had a really tough last year. Last year it was a tough year, especially around the end. It started off weird because I was feeling kind of down because of the lockdowns and stuff. Like I didn't get out much anyway, but not having the option to go out kind of bothered me. And I'd always see all this bad news on Twitter, on the sidebar on Twitter. I took care of that recently. I just set my region to Japan, so it's all in Japanese, hiragana, kanjigana, katakana. I can't read it, so, and it's all pertaining to Japan, so I don't have to deal with local news or national news anymore. So I'm good there. So going on Twitter is not so bad anymore. But yeah, the news is a bummer. So I'll avoid Twitter for a while. but that's not a problem anymore. So what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I wasn't feeling good, so I was dropping out of a lot of projects. But then Blazing Strike showed up, and I was feeling a little better, so I asked if I could be part of that crew, and he was like, "Yeah." And I was supposed to get these sprites, all these sprites, these 300 some sprites. He wanted them done in 20 days, and I was like, 20 days. Maybe I could do it. Maybe if I really hunker down, I could do it. And I was like, "No, I can't." And I was like, "Ask for another 10 days." And I was like, "Can I have extra 10 days?" And he was like, "Okay." We negotiated rates, and I've been working on it. Then tragedy struck my family, and I just kind of, I'm trying to think of the right words. I couldn't focus on anything. So, at least anything positive. And I told him, hey, there's a situation in my family, and I'm probably gonna take a little bit longer on these. Now it's already overdue. It was supposed to be 30 days. It's like month 4 now. I'm just happy he gave me the opportunity to continue with the project and finish what I started. So I guess it's a testament to how good my work is that he didn't fire me or in breach of contract or something. Because that was what I was really, really worried about. That he'd be like, "Yo, you didn't fulfill your contract, time's up," all that stuff. I just hope I haven't deterred the project too much with my problems. And it's weird though, because like, it's funny. Okay, I started streaming on Sunday. Last Sunday I streamed, and I was like, you know what? Overall this morning and stuff, I'm gonna get back to normal life and finishing my commitments. And then, was it yesterday or the day before? Yeah, day before yesterday, which was is today Friday? No, it's Thursday. So Wednesday, Tuesday. So Monday I was like, okay, I need to recover from streaming for 8 hours. But then I was like, okay, Tuesday I'm gonna get back to streaming. And then my mom's like, I hear my mom say, "No way, no way, no way, no way." And I'm like, "What?" And she says, my brother-in-law died. I'm like, more people are dying still. Stop dying. So I lost my uncle, one of my uncles, on my mom's side. Like, I wasn't close to him because he actually he honestly scared me, especially as a kid. He was like in Vietnam and stuff. He was a really strict guy, buzz cut and all that stuff. It's like, yeah. So I feel bad he's dead, but that guy scared me. Oh, how many characters am I doing? I'm working on this character right now, and it's a few hundred sprites to clean up. But he has offered me more work. So he's like, hey, is everything good? I heard about you told me about your family situation. Are you going to be able to finish this soon? Because I really need help with other characters and stuff. And we could fix the contract some more and get you working, fix the rate some more, and we could get you working on some more characters. And I was like, yeah, I really feel like I'm up to starting to work again. And I apologize for holding up the project and hope everything can go smooth from now on and I could help the game get finished. Because honestly, if he hadn't started this game, I would have made a game just like it. There's actually a character with a tiger skin over his head. Do I have that on here on this list twice? Excuse me. There's a character with a for it. I need that credit.
To be or not to be, that is the question. Go to patreon.com/PelicOfficial and be a patron if you want. Link is below. And I'll see you in the next video. Rock on.
Is that all the music? Yep, there's 4 more. Oh, thank you. Right, Kitty says, basically you found your own way in Proto. That's admirable. Ah, thank you very much, Right, Kitty. I just wish I could work as hard as you do. I'm trying to make myself my own boss and work the hours, and that's what these streams are for, to hold me accountable. That's when you're not, well, I was already accountable to the guy who hired me, but nope. I think that looks better. But yeah, just to keep me disciplined. That's why I'm having these streams. Then it documents my work in progress. Because I noticed when I was working on Nekomajin Z on stream, that was once a week. That was like every Friday I would work on Nekomajin for like hours. But as long as people are watching me, I can't just get focused on a YouTube video or go get something to eat and not come back. I have to stay and work. Plus it puts me in a studio environment, similar to a studio environment. Because when I was in high school, I would be in advanced placement art, and we'd all be in the art room. The art room was big. It was basically a warehouse area. Because the art room, you know, I don't know what the class is called, where they work on cars and stuff. A garage where they work on cars. It was the art room was in a garage. So it was like really big. It was like a loft, basically, at the end of the school. And it had like doors so it would come up and stuff. And our art teacher really had us focus on everything. We got to try everything. She had a printing press. She had clay wheels, a whole bunch of air drying clay, canvases, paints, a big faucet, metal faucet to clean the brushes in, because when you use acrylic paint and you put it down the drain, it could clog it up because it's a plastic. So it had its own big sink for that. It was a really advanced art room. I went to universities and the art rooms weren't as big as that. We actually had one half set up for the 8 advanced placement art students, and then the rest was for the other art classes. And they had tables set up. It was awesome. I'm glad I had that art class, that experience. Gotta make sure the color palette's right. What's the temperature where you guys live? Cause it's like cold outside here, and I'm like North Texas, but I'm more in the heart of Texas. They call it North Texas, but I feel like I'm in Central Texas almost. North Central Texas. I'm in the southern Fort Worth area. I'm not gonna dox myself. Oh, what? What? Okay, Google. What is the temperature outside? 28 degrees. Well, I'll be. It's probably 80 degrees in this room. It's pretty smooth. No, let's try this. I saw Dipod do this. If it works for Dipod, I guess it could work for me. It's not horrible. It's not as good as I like. Yeah, Dipod, I've watched some of his Twitch streams. Well, he's working on his game, and he uses the lasso tool a lot. Murphy usually stays between 55 to 70 most days in Louisiana. We are all over the place. Weather. Yeah. I think it was like between like 70 and 40. Like in the morning it'd be like 40 degrees or 30. Then it heat up to about 60 to 70. Then drop by the night.
Hi everyone, thanks for watching the video. If you want to hear extended versions of all of these songs, you can check out my new album, Power of the Grid, on iTunes, Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, Amazon.
It's actually winter now.
The links are in the description.
It's
you might
very
be
winter.
How I'm able to upload covers without having to deal with any copyright issues. Well, I use a service called DistroKid. DistroKid is an online distribution platform that allows you to upload songs to pretty much every store and streaming service. For $20 a year, you can upload as many songs as you want. You just upload your song, artwork, give it a name and title. If it's a cover, then click the box and put in the details, and DistroKid will handle all of the legal stuff. Then click upload, and within a week or two your songs will be on the stores, and if there's any problems with the upload, they'll get back to you immediately so you can fix it. You can add synced lyrics to your songs on Instagram and Apple Music, and you can also get a verified Spotify for Artists page, and from there you can change your Spotify profile and see all of your analytics. So if you're a musician and want to get your songs onto the stores, you can go to distrokid.com/VIP/Nile to get 7% off your first year's membership. The link is also in the description. I've been using DistroKid to upload all of my albums for the last 3 years, so I would highly recommend them. I'll leave it there for now. Thanks to DistroKid for sponsoring the video, and I'll see you next time.
Oh, it's still going. Yeah, it's gonna go for 30 more minutes. Neat. Oh no. All right. Dr. Forgonic says, watching the stream while CS HTBC Tin Shinhan is so good. Oh, your color separating? Cool. Smurfia, I forgot to tell you, IDM, you had that song to add to your place. Oh, okay. Seems like everyone's working on their projects soon. Yep. Yep, study group. Yep, that's the atmosphere I'm trying to harbor. I think harbor's the right word. Nope, don't do that. I love how just 3 colors make this entire arm look like it's glowing. Aim sprite. A sprite. ASEPRITE. ASEPRITE. Is it better than graphic scale? Say sprite better than graphic scale. It's taken some adjusting, but I think graphic scale takes more time to get used to. It has a lot of things that has a lot of quirks and stuff that programs like A-Sprite don't have. Like, A-Sprite doesn't have an eraser. You just use the background color like this for erasing. What else? The way you order sprites and have them animate is different. I actually think A-Sprite is easier than graphic scale to use after using it for a few days. Whoa. Just this lasso tool. I did not have this. Well, you can lasso an area and then select the color and fill in all the pixels or that color. You can't do that in graphic scale. Graphic scale, you select an area, but then once you press one of these, the lasso area will just go away. So in graphic scale, the lasso is just for moving parts of a sprite like this. It's not for isolating an area, so you could change it. Graphic scale is free though. Now it's free. Not when I got it, but it is now. So, yeah, for a while I was just recommended it to everybody until it broke on me. But yeah, there are things I still miss about graphic scale that aren't here. Like having a window on the side to do close-ups, extreme close-ups to areas. The preview box that's constantly refreshing at the proper aspect ratio. So you get to see what the sprites would look like at the size they're intended to be. I don't know how I'm gonna sprite this face. But yeah, I'm finding this lasso tool to be extremely useful. I think that I am liking it more than the color replacement brush. I thought that was it. Nope. 5 more minutes. Ah. Yeah, this needs a face. Maybe I colored these pixels wrong. Nope. Well, that was that. I do believe that was all the Power Rangers music in my playlist. Now I will go. Go. So go to my Discord. I hope it doesn't pop up. What if I go to standby and then I go to my Discord? Ew, ew. What the? Ew. All right, got that out of the way. Ooh, hip. Wonder how this will sound. This is Smurf, yes. Drop the bass. That actually sounds really cool so far. B-boy music. Yep, this is music to breakdance. Not that I breakdance. Yeah, this music you can actually dance to. The theme is more of a headbanging thing, actual theme. But this is something you could actually dance to. That's really cool. Wow, that sprite went from optimal to something that will make you wet. Love it. Yep, straight up greasy. All right. Yep. Before and after. Before, after. Before, after. I usually work on every single sprite in a row, but this gets reused here, here, here 3 times. So I'm going to copy and paste this over here and over here once I'm done with it. Then I will have to deal with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sprites. So technically I'm working on 6. This 8th in the timeline. That was really cool. I wonder what music I'm going to listen to now. I usually listen to video game music. CPS2 music from Wizzy Whip It Wonderful and CPS3 music from DeMarcus. But I think I'll keep listening. I don't know. I kind of want to listen to something different. Playlists. I don't think I'll get copyright if I play that band's music. They're Japanese. I don't care. Huh. Yeah, I got a bunch of remixes and covers from games, anime, says Smurfia. I've actually got a list of cartoon intros. They're not covers, though. It's just actual intros I watch to get me inspired with music. Wait, get me inspired with animation. I think some of them have probably been taken down. But yeah, some of them are more fun to watch than to actually listen to. What are my other playlists? Oh, playlist. Oh, playlist. History. Liked videos. Recently added.
So I just want to set the record straight here.
All right. That's not what I was gonna click on. Good play, Joe. Who's that? Who's this? This isn't DeMarcus or Wizzy. This is Marbardon. Marbard. Oh, wait, never mind. Wait. This. I don't know what that is. What? Somebody atted me. Don't at me. I'm in the middle of the stream. Don't at me. Okay. Let's listen to whatever this guy stuff is. I don't know. 115 subscribers. That's a lot of music. I don't know, it's been 30 minutes. 30 seconds, and I'm not feeling this. Next. Oh, 2.25K subscribers. 5 thumbs up on this video and 561. Sounds like Darkstalkers 3. Something else. I guess I just don't feel like listening to these beeps and boops right now. Beep, beep, boop, boop. Stop. Stop. What am I going to listen to? If I don't play music, people are gonna have to listen to me talk the whole time. Nobody wants that. Well, I guess I'll go to a music folder. Go to a music folder on my computer and hope that it doesn't get copyright stricken. But it doesn't matter. I'm not making any money, but it's just that, you know, later on, if I ever get monetized, I don't want to have to worry about. What about Samurai Showdown 4? Let's listen to Samurai Showdown 4's themes. Actually, like 3 more. I have Samurai Showdown 3. No. Well, let's listen to 4 then. It's pretty loud. Okay. That will work. Just need to this window over here. And then go back. Still like Samurai Showdown 3 more. I still haven't played the new Samurai Showdown. I have it. My brother and I collect fighting games. I say collect because we buy them more than we play them. Is this a radio play? This is a radio play. I have no idea what they're saying, but well, you can hear the acting. It's good acting. This is Shizumaru, and he's with someone. Oh, this is a radio drama. It's not an anime. Samurai Showdown radio drama. My guess is as good as yours. I just take the words I understand and listen to the way they're said and stuff. I've never actually listened to these. I usually skip it and wait for the music. Something about brother, or is brother Oyaji or Nissan. Oyaji's old. No, that's father. Otosan. Yamate, stop. Let's skip this. Tachibana Ukyo. From what I heard, the newest Samurai Showdown was SNK's highest selling game of all time. I, if I'm I could be mistaken, but that's what I heard. That means it really had some mainstream appeal if it got those numbers. It's probably because they actually released the game on multiple platforms instead of exclusives. I don't know, maybe King of Fighters isn't as inviting as Samurai Showdown is. King of Fighters has international characters in it, but it's clearly Japanese. But Samurai Showdown is unapologetically Japanese, so it seems like if you like Japanese culture in general and fighting games, come on over. We've got a game for you. That's why I think that SNK needs to hire English voice actors again for King of Fighters. Good ones. Ones that they get from California, just like Street Fighter did with Street Fighter 4. Because I think that having English voiceover for some stuff made it more accessible to all the normies out there. We don't play fighting games all the time. It makes it feel less Japanese. Makes it feel more international, more inviting. I don't think King of Fighters is. I don't think it feels that inviting to your average person. Oh, the soothing music's perfect for slicing people in half. Yes. Galfordo. The song is called Tuna Incarnation. I don't know if I need these darker anti-aliased areas on this. My younger brother's favorite character is Galford. My favorite character in Samurai Showdown used to be Yukio. I used to think Yukio was the main character. But then when I found out that Haomaru has the same birthday as I do, I was like, yeah, he's my favorite character. I try not to fall into the trap of having the main character be my favorite character all the time. Hmm. How long have I been streaming? Sir. Wow. CD quality music. That kind of spoiled me because after that I expected every game to come out that came out on PlayStation and Sega Saturn to have CD quality music. And Alpha, Street Fighter Alpha's rearrangement option on Street Fighter Alpha, that really convinced me that Capcom would do the same thing with all their games. But they took the lazy way out and just used the arcade track with their home releases, and that disappointed me. It seemed like they were resistant to enter the modern age. With the radio drama, this is Nakaruru and
ナコルル姉様が初めての旅に出ることになった時の物語。こうして目を閉じると、あの遠い夢が
Rimuru. Rimururu.
昨日のことのように思って
Haomaru. It's really weird that the first Samurai Showdown anime was really cheap and didn't look that good. I didn't like the story. But then they made the one based on Samurai Showdown 64 with Shiki and her husband and stuff. And it looks really good. And I'm like, what? We didn't get this? Now I have to watch it with subtitles? Thanks, thanks a lot, ADV. That's why you went out of business. That's why you made a horrible Art of Fighting anime. Well, they dubbed a horrible Art of Fighting anime. How do you get Art of Fighting so wrong? I mean, it's laid out perfectly for you. His sister's supposed to be kidnapped. It's not supposed to be about them looking for a cat and detective agency stuff. What's wrong with you? Another radio play? Genjuro and Harumaru short drama. Man, Genjuro, awesome voice. I'm gonna listen to this a little bit. Good sound effects. Hmm. Turns out this white's a different white color. Let's try this. Somebody undressing? Sounds like someone undressing. Man, I have a lot of Harumaru memorabilia and action figures and stuff. I think I'll go grab one. Boy, I'll be right back. My brother has he bought me something for the holidays a few years ago, and then he has a Capcom versus SNK 2 7-inch figure in a box in his room. But I'll go get the other one. Oh, Zelda's a reincarnation story too? Oh, Hero of Time. Same body every time. Well, slightly different body every time. I always saw Legend of Zelda stories kind of like Fatal Fury. Not Fatal. Sorry, I was thinking of abbreviation. FF. Final Fantasy. it's the same story, just slightly retold with different characters every time. Like there's some themes that are reoccurring each time, but they're different characters. Samsung much. Summer Showdown 64. Oh, Maru, Shiki, Hanzo, Bakaru. Oh, I said I was going to show you. Man, that's dusty. That was a bad idea. It's going to be on stream. Yeah. Radio plays. I started off my voice acting careers on message boards doing radio plays for fun. There was a there was a message board called La Flava, and I was I was pretty popular there. I'd always land a role in so many productions. That's what let me know that I was pretty good at voice acting. But I'd always audition for every single male role that I could find. But it was fun until the drama started. Apparently, everything's clicky. Like, there's always people who get popular and then they make groups and then they help each other out and hire each other and all this stuff. And I was apparently I was part of that stuff. I got invited to chat rooms where voice chat rooms and stuff. I don't know. It was weird. I'm surprised I was part of that internet drama stuff. And I just left that message board afterward and went to another one and changed my name. Oh, somebody's dying? Genjuro just smoked somebody. Oh, good night. Good night, Dr. Forgonic. Forgonic. I appreciate your visit. Ooh, he dead. Yeah, I've got this. It's pretty cool. It's more of a statue in action figure form, though. But it comes with these. Feet can turn, arm can turn. But it's cool. It's very cool. Man, I wish I could get my voice that deep. Big dying. Oh, thanks, man. If I knew Japanese, I would want to animate this radio play. Only know so much. Voice acting. So cool. Oh, so cool. I don't know what they were saying, but dang, cool voice acting. Lost Kingdom. Sold. Here we go. 220 theme. 220 game themes. All right, let's kick it. Smurfio says, going through it. GG Strive, Street Fighter 5, KOF seem to all be going through some changes. Yeah, it seems like the entire game industry is going through changes. It must be because of the pandemic, forcing them to make sure they all live and coexist instead of competing with each other. They want that synergy between companies to help them all survive, I guess. Everybody's production schedules got messed up, so everybody's just trying to make sure they survive. At least that's my guess. Yeah, this kind of music that makes you nod your head. Not bang your head, you just kind of nod to it. Tap your foot. Or you could dance to it. I don't know what to do with the... I gotta draw the ties to the collar, but not sure where to put them because each of these is going to be animated different. But for now, I guess I will oh, come on. Just paste this. You know what? Just for posterity, just for reference of how far I've come, I think I'll leave this like this until the very end. Oh, the fingers. Gotta fix the fingers. don't know if I want that 1 pixel right there. Yeah, let's keep it. It just stopped. Is it supposed to do that? I guess it is. Sounds really cool. What is this? Ooh, that's cool. That reminds me of some guys who played music like this. I might have to pause this afterward and pull up my track that I listen to. Oh, let's keep this moving. There's nothing like listening to music live in person, though. But there's something even better: playing in the band that's making the music. I was only in band for 1 semester at school, but man, it was so cool being part of that. Wow, it's a lot of changes. To the sprite I made. Lots of changes to the sprite. This is actually a different nib on my... I have 2 of these. This one's a plastic one. It goes smoother over the screen. This is felt at the end. Kind of supposed to simulate the feel of drawing on paper, but on your screen. But it doesn't really. It just kind of drags your hand a little bit. I'll pause it there. And I'm going to play some music from J Music Ensemble. And if you're a fighting game fan, you should recognize what they're going to play for these next two songs. Here we go.
This video is made possible by our generous friends and family over at Patreon. To find out how to help us
It's going
continue
to play for
making our
10
music,
minutes, and the
head
second
over
one's
to
7 minutes and 30.
patreon.com/jmusicband. Thank y'all and enjoy the video.
It's going to be good. Oh yeah, FL Studio. I couldn't get the hang of it. I tried to use CPS 2 sound files I found online, but no luck. I have a program called. I'll just turn it on. I'll show you. Magic's Music Maker 2013. Hurry up before I can close it. But yeah, it's a lot cleaner user interface than FL Studio. At least I think so. But yeah, I was kind of obsessed with being part of every side of the production of the movies I made and the video games, cartoons, everything. Script, music, visuals, acting. I think I'll focus on getting this arm done. Jazz music isn't the same without people interrupting and cheering and clapping. It's just part of the experience of listening to it. Yeah, I'm just gonna stare at this a little bit.
What is going on, everybody, and Happy New Year to you.
Yeah.
Thank you all so very much for
I would pay.
watching the last video.
Yeah, I really would pay money to hear live
Personally,
jazz,
thank all of our
especially if it's based on video game
over
music.
at Patreon. Without y'all help, this session, this video, everything that we're doing would not be possible.
That way you're
Especially
experiencing the
one of
music,
music heroes for this month,
the environment,
Linda Williams,
and you're having that
Marcus
nostalgia of when you played the
Ian
game.
Tornay, Iver, Kev Yellow, Kim Morton, Richard Woods, and Tim.
Yeah, there's always mistakes, though. That's the thing about jazz, though. If you hit a mistake, you go, oh, you mean when I'm looking at sprite? Yeah, I always see something. But with jazz music, you make a mistake. That's called improvising. It's like, oh, I missed a note. Oh, I meant to go that way. See, I'm playing a whole solo that way. Okay, now I'll come back.
Head over
There.
to patreon.com/jmusicband.
See?
Thank
You
you
got
all
me.
and enjoy the video.
And here goes the next one. It's interesting. I just thought about this. This just came across my mind. Ah! Oh, really? Listen to your playlist too. Oh. I just got this thought about King of Fighters 15, or I think it's 15, right? For the past like couple of years, they had the announcement trailer that was a teaser. Then we didn't get anything, but now this year we're getting a trailer a week for every character. So it seems like until the game actually comes out, everybody in the FGC, or let's just say all the fighting game fans are going to be thinking about King of Fighters every week, at least one time a week. While we haven't gotten an update on Street Fighter V since sometime last year. And I think that Dan got delayed. I think he was supposed to get released either at the end of last year or early this year. So all the attention went right to King of Fighters. It's interesting. I hope he doesn't mind me doing this right now. Nah, I don't like it. I regret it already. What do you have here? Really? I mean, really? the 5th one on the list. Okay. KOF 97. They just showed him off. Yeah, Joe was yesterday. Oh, they just showed off Dan. Yeah, I think that was long. According to Maximilian, dude, that was 6 months ago that they did that announcement. So that means they missed a whole quarter. Usually the games do announcements quarterly. Yeah, they announced Dan, Rose, and Oro. And and Akira. And then they said they have a secret unannounced character. Alright, I will now go back to your playlist. But yeah, these guys are awesome. Man, Tekken 4 had the most unique music out of all of them. It had that big band music in it, and then it had this, I don't know what kind of music this is called, trance music, house music. I'll just call it disco. It's disco stuff. Well, nah, that's probably not the right word for it either. I'll call it trance or house or something. Back in the olden days, we just call it techno, but it's not really techno. It has samples and stuff. It's just really heavily sampled. Yeah. I mean, they just showed things off. New battle mechanics and everything. Wait, what? Who? What? Where? What? Who showed battle mechanics? What? Capcom Street Fighter 5? Really? I've been so busy with the sprite and getting ready for the stream. So I was planning on streaming like in the morning, but then I started thinking about food. So I ate at 1. I was gonna stream it earlier. Plus I was looking at the Discord, Hyper Dragon Ball Z Discord. Just trying to stay up to date on that. Golly, oh boy. More Street Fighter stuff. I will have to look into that. I was not expecting that. Well, I guess I'll watch that later, after the stream's over. Gotta stop fanboying out for Street Fighter. I'm working on Blazing Strike! That's competition! Oh wow! So the mysterious mod was that thing that made the game feel more combo heavy. That reminds me of what they did with the Omega mode in Ultra Street Fighter 4. They shouldn't have came out with Street Fighter 5 so soon. I know that they weren't planning on it, but come on. That Omega mode needed room to breathe and give a second life to Ultra Street Fighter 4, and they snuffed it out right when they announced Street Fighter 5. It was a bad move. I could imagine like tournaments just full Omega mode, you know? Nope. They rushed it. Cause I know I personally I gave up on Omega mode right when I heard about Street Fighter 5. I was like, why learn it? I'm not gonna get to use it in any competition. Now, I don't even think Omega mode was allowed on LAN, just in local play. But I'm not sure, because I didn't stick around long enough. Wow, video games have introduced me to so many different types of music. It's a good arm. Not bad, not bad. Whoa, they actually show what Dan and Rose had? I thought they would just, if anything, I thought they would just do a Dan showcase, not multiple characters. Omega. And your system similar to Roman Castles and Guilty Gear. Well, if they're going to extend the combos, I guess you need a way to break the combos now. Oh. Have Ken take the fireballs. Oh! I didn't even think about that. Does Rose still have the design from her original design. They didn't update it or give a new outfit for her as her default. Because all we got was a drawing, concept art. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure the character models are going to look way better in Street Fighter 4. I think that art style, Ikeno's art style, I never really cared for it, but seeing it in 3D made it even worse. So Frankenstein-y. Frankenstein's monster looking proportions. Didn't care for it. Oh, really? Well, she's always been able to reflect and counter. Like, it seems like Rose's entire style is based around cutting people off at the curve. Like, if you throw a fireball, she'll reflect it. If you try to jump in, she'll catch you. But I've noticed that a lot of people, when they see the moveset of a character, first thing they think is OP. They're so OP. But once you start playing the character, you're kind of like, oh, okay, I can see where some other characters could probably get around this. It's not as powerful as it looks. I mean, trailers are meant to show how something works. V skill? So it doesn't... Well, it takes a V meter. Wait. Okay, there's the V skill. Every character gets a super move, V skill. What's that other move they get? You know, the move that Kenny Omega named his move after. V trigger. Okay, V trigger, V skill. Wow, V skill? That's a satellite? V skill is kind of similar to like another move. A simple move that people could do with by pressing medium punch and medium kick together at the same time. Like Ryu's parry. Wow. It doesn't cost meter. It's just something she can do. So basically that adds an extra hit when she goes in for the attack. Huh, wow, just hearing about this. Yeah, that does sound OP. That sounds very OP. I know it's... You're gonna block it anyway. Maybe on block it doesn't take energy. Because in Street Fighter V, you don't lose energy on normal attacks if you block them. Only on special attacks. And when you get down to the last bit of energy, only a clean hit will kill you. I think that they were trying to... Oh, up to 2 times a match? Okay, I thought it was something she could constantly do. But if you block it, would it count as a special attack hit, or would it count as a normal attack hit? Because if you pull those orbs out and someone has like enough damage to chip, if you go in for a hit, there's like that orb will hit too, so the chances of them getting chipped to death are like very... Cool. So the chances of her chipping people to death is really high. Do they go away when she gets hit? Wow, okay, I'm gonna have to watch that. I don't want this to become a reaction stream or anything. Rather, part of me wants to watch it when my brother gets home from work. But, just thinking about that. I don't know, I'll probably get copyright stricken or something. I don't know if it would be the audio or the pictures. Maybe the audio would. If I watched it on mute. If I watched it on mute. Let me go to my subscriptions. If I'll go to my channel, then I'll go to my subscriptions. Okay, I see Max reacted to Joe Higashi's trailer an hour ago. Street Fighter Winter Update, 28 minutes and 27 seconds. Capcom channel. Would I have to go to Capcom Fighters to get it in English? Or would I have to turn on subtitles? Okay, Max did post... That was 6 hours ago? What have I been up to? Golly. Oh, there it is. Capcom Fighters Winter Update. The stream was 7 hours ago. 2 hours, 17 minutes, 50 seconds. I guess they looped it like they did with their last update. Nah, I think I'll watch it with my brother. I'll watch it with my brother. Just hearing this stuff is crazy, though. Because I'm pretty sure that if just thinking about it puts a smile on my face, then I know that watching this, wow. Because my brother actually started playing Street Fighter. He was really, like, jaded by the way that Street Fighter V was released, and he wasn't impressed with the art style or anything. But the other day I was like, hey, what you playing? He was like, Street Fighter V, and I was like, what? You're playing Street Fighter V? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, who are you playing? And he said, Colleen. I'm like, oh. So I guess he likes the newer characters. Wow. I was not expecting that. I'm sure they gave a date, but I guess it slipped my mind. Either that or was a day earlier than I thought because of Japanese time zones or something. 8:54. I'm kind of hungry. Again. Yeah, Yuri and Joe on the same team. But there's conflicting things. Like, before, okay. I was in the comment section of that video for, you know, SNK and stuff on YouTube, and a lot of people are like, whoa, they're on the same team. And then there were some naysayers like, no, there's no way Joe would be on the same team with a Yuri. Maybe Yuri's his own character, and he's a standalone pick, and then they just happen to play Joe Higashi's the next week over. And they just happen to have the first team be 3 characters shown back to back, and I'm like, I'm not so sure about that. They said shatter all expectations. And that's one way to shatter expectations, is throw 2 characters on the team that have nothing in common. Yeah, shatter your expectations. That really does. Because I guess they realized that they were kind of formulaic with their teams. It's almost like putting the same characters on a roster all the time. I guess they're shaking things up. giving themselves a challenge story-wise. Hopefully there's a story. If there's no story, then... Oh yeah, there's a story. I remember there's cinematics. Well, if there wasn't a story, it wouldn't lead up to anything. Oh, Gato. That would really... Well, he was in KOF 2003. They may have the Garo team come back. Have something like Raiden, Gato, and Terry. Andy seems like the only Fatal Fury character who... Only character from the Fatal Fury team that people just kind of discard. When they want to shake things up, they're like, yeah, we don't need Andy. He could be training or something. We shall see. It's nice though. It's nice to be excited about something. Looking forward to some entertainment. Having reality thrown in your face all the time gets annoying. Like I said, things you can't control, just versus things. I know that. Okay. I was at work when I had a guy I worked with, and his brother had died. All he would ever talk about were Marvel movies and stuff, and movies he was looking forward to. Just to take his mind off of the fact of the people like his brother, you know. And his dad worked with us too, and he talked about movies and stuff. So I think people underestimate the power of entertainment and escapism. People really need escapism because the world can be such a horrible place. Just having something to look forward to take your mind off of things for a while and just contemplate, have fun, like all the speculation, which shows like WandaVision and all that, which I have not seen yet. Don't spoil anything if you're watching that. Yeah, it's kind of a communal thing. We used to have this all the time when stuff would play on TV, and everybody would watch the same channels, but most people watch live streams and YouTube and stuff now. So I guess the subscription services, everybody has to be subscribed to the same thing. Everybody's talking about it. You don't want to be left out. I'm not subscribed to it. My brother is. My oldest brother is. And he just, well, I don't want to incriminate myself, so I will say that, no, I won't say anything. I'll watch it later. That's what I'll say. I will watch WandaVision later. But I'm kind of done with Marvel movies anyway. Infinity War was good enough. That's a great ending. So, great ending to years of commitment to a series and story. Wrap a bow. It's 9 o'clock. And I'm hungry. I got one whole sprite done, and this arm is turning out pretty good. I think there's about 10 more hours of work in this sprite. I'm actually surprised that, wow, that loop tool, just using these loops in the bucket fill, that got that done so quick. I still need to do the ties, but man, that was so quick. Quick being 2 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours for one sprite. But yeah, I think I've been on here for 4 hours. Might have started at 6. I don't know. Virtual Fighter. Yep. I'm nostalgic for Virtual Fighter. Still remember renting Sega Saturn every weekend. Yeah, it got to the point where we couldn't afford systems, so we just rent them. And the thing is, with every rental you get, every system rental, you get one free game rental. So on top of that, we rent another game. Yeah. When we rented Sega Saturn, we mostly got X-Men, Children of the Atom, Darkstalkers, Fighters. Wait, I remember one time we rented Virtua Fighter 2. And I was like, I saw Virtua Fighter Kids afterward, and I was like, oh, can we trade it? And they're like, no, you'd have to rent that. And I'm like, oh. So I'm like playing Virtua Fighter 2, and I'm like, I want to be playing Virtua Fighter Kids. So the next week we rented it, and it's basically the same game, except they have big heads and hands and, and feet. What else? Guardian Heroes, of course. We rented that. I was like, wow. So we rented that a few times. What else? Street Fighter 1, Mega Man 8. Yeah, I remember we rented Mega Man 8 one weekend, and we had to return the Sega Saturn by 6 p.m. And I was on that, we're stuck on that stupid surf stage on one of Wally's castles. I think it was Wally Castle number 1. We could not get past that stupid hoverboard part. But we rented Street Fighter the movie, which it was just Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo with human render sprites. Wasn't bad. What else? Fighting Vipers, but mostly Fighter Mega Mix. I remember going through the entire trial mode with Fighter Mega Mix and beating the game until we unlocked everything. And the funny thing is, like, since the Sega Saturn has a hard drive and it runs on a battery, every time we rented the system, no matter how long it had been, our save was still on the system. Oh, wanted to get Visions getting good? Yeah, that's what I heard. My brother last night was like, yo, you gotta start watching now before the spoilers pop up. And I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just gonna watch all of it. I've only got 5 weeks left, right? I can wait 5 weeks. I'll wait. Or technically 4 weeks. On the 5th week, I'll probably watch all of them. We still internet? Establishment, yeah. Smurf, yeah. Yeah, my dad loved to rent stuff, but he was so weird. Mighty Fifth-Near. Heyo! What's up? And Smurfy, I said, we rent the same games over and over, enough to buy it 10 times over, and he still wouldn't buy it for us. Yeah, that's basically what we were doing. You know what the stupid thing is? One Christmas Eve, for that, it was on a weekend, and I had rented Rival Schools, but we had Rival Schools as a Christmas gift, so it was like, why you rent it? It's right there, just wait a few days. But we love Rival Schools. Sorry, but I can't watch the whole stream. Oh, it's no problem. I just appreciate the company. Yeah, Street Fighter the movie was the first game to have EX moves. First Street Fighter game to have it. What about Darkstalkers? Did the first Darkstalkers have EX moves? Or what's that? Yeah, you're probably right. I think I'll focus on this arm. Mighty Fifnir. Isn't Fifnir? That's a Smite character too, right? Or is it Fenrir? And there's Fafnir's hammer and stuff. I remember saying that once in a while. Yeah, EX attacks. That's pretty cool. It's a good way to use meter sometimes. Supers are more impactful though. More impressive to look at. Maybe I should stop. I don't want to eat too late. Okay, let me finish this arm. Sword of the New World. It looks like a Xbox game, PlayStation 2 game. Looks nice. Nice character designs. Yeah. The thing I don't like about the home version of Street Fighter, the movie, the game. Oh, it's an MMO? Okay. It's the fact that the sprites had to get down res. Because I never realized that the arcade version of the game had such high res sprites. I wish someone would take the sprites from the arcade game, and if they could, take the sprites from the home version and make it, you know, the HD version of that game with really good characters and the controls of Street Fighter, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Oh, so Sword of the New World, you can control 3 characters at once. Is it, I think Final Fantasy 15 let you do that. You hop from character to character? Or is it like a wheel, like you turn and you go to another character? Are they independent? Do you give them commands similar to the Out of the Shadows or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Those last 2 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games. You would tell the other characters, you give them commands on what to do: attack, defend, hold back, and then you would jump. You know, you would switch to them during gameplay depending on what you wanted to do. I really didn't like Mutants in Manhattan. It looked really good, but I hated the fact that the other turtles were computer controlled. They would, no matter what you told them to do, they would just run out and kill everything. Like if you just want to be a one turtle army and beat all the enemies by yourself, you couldn't, because you got the other turtles AI just going crazy, beating it up, and it's like, what am I even here for? Well, I guess in some ways it's better than having them do nothing, but I didn't feel like I was even needed when the game's doing all the playing. Ooh, Tobal 2. That's a really... Tobal number 2 is a really good game. It's a shame they never ported that to America because it was better than the first one. I guess... I remember seeing Tobal 1 advertisements. So, they put money into Tobal. Magazines and everything, and then... I guess... couldn't compete with games like Tekken. But 60 frame per second game. And while other PlayStation games had polygons that were independent, they actually, in the second one, probably the first one, they joined all the, they had the mesh unified. It wasn't like floating polygons and stuff. I think Dead or Alive might have did that too. But a lot of games weren't doing that at first. Basically, you have a macro built into the game, A to control each character independently. Yeah, I like that. That works. I want to see characters from Tobal eventually make it into the background of Buzzy. That'd be a good stage. Maybe if there was a stage that took place on another planet, in another universe or something. They need an extra background fodder or something. Maybe a... Okay, I'm gonna say something. What's that girl name? That universe girl? Rimbaru or Rimuru or something? I kinda wanna sprite her. I just wanna do a stance. Just to practice how jiggly I can make her look. I think that would be pretty appealing to look at. Rimuru. She has all the groupies and stuff that love her. Her stage could be like a actual pop idol stage or something. You could just have it, but instead of looking at the stage, you could be looking at the crowd of people looking at her, and they could have a bunch of Tobal characters. Blue Dragon. What else? Dragon Quest. Tobal. Dr. Slump. All those characters, all these other Toriyama design characters, looking at them. Looking at her, maybe having glow sticks, waving them in the air. That would be funny. Rimbiru, I don't know what her name is. Toriyama and his several teams in one game. I mean, several teams in one story arc. Hey Toriyama, we got a great idea. Yeah, what? We're gonna have you create and design like 40 or 50 new characters just for they can get beat up. And they all need some kind of backstory, and it's like, oh, come on. It's like, what? You do it all the time with Dragon Quest? What? You're not gonna do it for your own series? What? You can do it for other people for money, but you can't do it for us? Who made you famous, Toriyama? Where's Shonen Jump? Situation, man. Well, at least that's how I imagine it going. They don't say that line from Last Action Hero. Shut up. You've given me nothing but pain. That arm's done. Actually, I'm curious how fast I can, with this lasso trick, how fast I could get these pants done. Actually, wait, hold up. I just realized the outline for the pants are different than the rest, so let's do this. I totally forgot that I changed the outline color earlier. Boom. Okay, that's one. Let's do that for all of these frames. Yeah, I kind of like this. I kind of like this program now. I just never spent the time with it to learn it. I spent too much time comparing it to graphic scale. It's pretty cool. I know Photoshop does this too. Modern Photoshop. I just hate ordering the layers and all that stuff. Wait, what's this for? What's this music for? What am I listening to? I can't say that name. Gotta be able to read cursive. Lost the Way, SFA. Or is that the name of the song? Yeah, this is going much faster than I... Oh boy, don't tell me graphic scale was what was holding me back this whole time. This seems way more convenient. Okay, let's clean some stuff up. Yeah, this lasso tool. Oh boy. I watch one dipod stream and I level up. Crazy. I don't know if I'm getting hungry or tired. I just know it's getting a little cloudy. I mean, little, what's the word? I'm losing a little bit of focus right now. Yeah, that was way fast. I'm still not done, but that felt like a few minutes compared to how long it was taking. Let's try this. So this top of the leg, top of the knee. And probably the same over here. and pick the color. Needs a little work. I'll do it after done with this. So. Yeah, not looking bad. Not looking bad. One, two, three. 1, 2. Well, more like 1, 2. Now I'll leave that. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't even look at the chat. I was just so impressed and surprised how fast I was getting things done. But yeah, Sandland, just throw them all in the background. Yeah, I would like. The thing is, like, I wanted more characters in the background. Or like, what? Cameos for the sake of cameos? It'd be better to make new stages. But in my mind, when you have something moving in the background, no matter what it is, it makes the background more interesting to look at. Why not put a character back there? Then you get the pop of, hey, I know that character. Or I wonder who that is. And you get something moving in the background. You could have any stage, but once you add some movement to it, it makes it better. You could take a city street, like the city street in the game. Sure, a truck drops by every once in a while, but and a plane in the background. But if there are people cheering you on or anything else going on, you know, it adds movement. It's not sporadic. It's something constant to look at. I know that Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5 have some kind of goofy backgrounds, but they're really interactive and they have a high energy to them. When you fall down, people in the background pop up and bounce and react, and it's fun stuff. Swords of the New World track. Sad part is I can't even find my favorite track on the internet anymore. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta download stuff. When it comes to older stuff that I discovered, it was on Kazaa, which killed like 3 of my computers, that site. File trading sites. Man, so many malware and viruses. But I got free music after waiting like an hour, several hours to download a whole MP3 or WAV file back then. Yeah, I discovered some music I never would have gotten. Type in Street Fighter and you get something different. I ended up getting, I typed in Street Fighter and I downloaded it and I was like, this isn't from Street Fighter. Maybe it's the Japanese Street Fighter soundtrack. But turns out it was Tekkaman intro theme. I thought it was, so it wasn't Street Fighter at all, it was Tekkaman. Tekkaman 2 intro theme. You don't know about Alpha? No. They make the best Street Fighter games. Nope. I did not. I don't know about them. I know about Little V. He does a lot of video game covers. There was another guy. He did a Contra cover. I think his name was Steve something. It was like really good Contra. He did a Double Dragon theme too. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, I'll have to look them. I'll have to look up Alf Layla after the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna stop at 10. Let's just see how much more I can get done in the next 30 minutes. Then I'm gonna go get something to eat or go to sleep. I really don't like eating late. Should probably go to sleep. Yeah, let's. Yeah, it's looking alright. I usually don't do my outlines like this, but I'm trying to stay to the reference. Like, this is all, you know. Like, usually right here, I would use this color. But, you know, it's using a darker color around the outline. And then he just kind of smoothed that out with another color. Right here, you know, I would have used something else too. But I'm just trying to stick to the style he established. Is this Charlie's name? Or is it Guy's name? No, wait, Fei Long. Oh, well. I was not expecting that. It's funny. When Super Street Fighter first came out, me and my brothers all called Fei Long Fei Long. Well, I think it was funny. Just gotta focus on these pants. Yeah, everyone mispronounced names in Street Fighter 2. Yeah, Fei Long, Ryu. What else? Sakura. Sagat. Zangief. Dal Slim. E Honda. Well, I guess that's his name. Thok. No, his name's T-Hawk. Oh. I thought it was Thok. Nah, let's not do that. No, I don't think I like that either. That reminds me of a formula that Marvel movies has for comedy. It's calling characters outside of their name. Just thinking of Blanca. Calling characters outside of their name, giving them nicknames is a joke formula they have in Marvel movies. But yeah, USA Cartoon didn't do anything to help either. Yeah, that's true. Ryu. What else? Guile. I've always said Guile, though. How do you say Guile wrong? Blanca. Yeah. Okay. It's Blanca. Which is a weird name anyway, once you actually translate it. Doesn't really fit the character. Blanca, the white woman. What's offensive? He's not even a woman. That actually sounds like a pretty name. If it really was for a woman. It's for a monster. Is this gonna be Balrog's theme? I'm just guessing. Guess not. I still can't tell whose theme it is. Maybe it isn't a Street Fighter thing. Maybe that's my problem. I think it is a Street Fighter. And it's not. Well, whatever music it is, it sounds cool. I should actually look and saw what it was. Okay, I'll look now. Ooh, this is Guilty Gear. I actually like the Isuka, but I didn't like pressing the button to change so I could do command attacks. I actually like Judgment more. I think it was Judgment. It was the PlayStation Portable sequel. Yeah, I was really bummed out by Isuka. I bought that game and I played it like once and I was just throwing in the collection. I couldn't get used to pressing the button to change direction. But what was that? Oh, that was a Saga Frontier 2. That's cool. No, wait. That was not Saga Frontier 2. SFA Moss Huetero. Those galloping drums. Of a little pop song is from Swartz. Singing movie focus to get. Wow, they have cool music like that just to go in the office. Swartz has some of the best songs in some of the hottest places to. Yeah, say that again. Actually, I see this and this seems like this could be. Yeah, that looks good. I think it. Well, does it? I don't even know if this line. Maybe I shouldn't anti-alias it. Maybe I should just turn it. Go back. Maybe I should make this lighter. Light. Yeah. Yep, Isuka. Wow, Street Fighter EX music. I know people look back at that game and say, the sprite, the polygons are everywhere, the character models. But man, that I keep saying that CD quality music. Listen to that while you do all the arcade trials. That was the first time I ever played arcade trials. Wait, no, it was either then or Fighter Mega Mix. Well, either way, you spend hours listening to that while you're trying to finish trials. Yeah, that sticks with you. Yep, those trials helped me learn some basic Street Fighter combos. Base. Man, for a while they had me thinking that Street Fighter EX was going to be Street Fighter 4. I really thought that was the future of Street Fighter. Guess not. 3D was in the future, but they were taking their time. Guess they didn't want to. Well, I was about to say that they didn't want a third party doing their production, but they got Dimps to do production, so I guess I was wrong. They must have had some kind of falling out with Arika somewhere. Because Arika looked like they were working on Capcom Fighting All-Stars. Because there were some very similar looking characters in that game. So Fighting EX Slayer. I think it was Ace or Rook or something. Looked like a character from Fighting EX Lair. I think that's the character's name. Not sure. Ah, why am I messing with this jacket? Don't mess with the jacket. You're trying to get the pants done. Yeah, they didn't reference any themes. They made up their own things. I love Cold. It was called Cold Pipe. They used that for Zangief. Man, that's so sinking cool. That industrial metal. Well, it probably wasn't metal, but it had an industrial feel because banging on some oil drums and stuff. Okay, this is for some Marvel characters. This is either a Children of the Atom theme or a Marvel vs. Capcom theme. Might be Rogue's theme or something. I'll have to look. I'm not sure about that. Well, I better look before it changes. Oh, that was Wolverine's theme? So weird. Why didn't that carry over to Marvel vs. Capcom? Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That sounds pretty cool. Sorry, that's just really cool. I better save before I lose everything. Never know when a plug's gonna pull out of a computer or something. Or the screen goes blank or power goes out. Very cool. I actually thought, for the longest time, I thought I was one of the only people who like Precious Heart as a theme. And then all of a sudden Maximilian hears it and he uses it for everything. Now, the only thing people can think about is Maximilian when they hear it. It's like, no, it's Sakura's thing. But yeah, Capcom dropped the ball without using CD quality music on all their games. Every chance they got. I think it was more of an issue with Capcom's fighting game sales. Oh, yeah, I guess. Until Street Fighter 4. Yeah. This was the such thing to give with him. What, you don't like Power Rangers? I actually like this X-Men theme more. X-Men Children of the Atom theme more. But I guess that theme was more towards the stage than him. But the theme that they gave him in Marvel vs. Capcom, it did make me think of the theme he had in the X-Men cartoon. Except a little faster. I could just do this. There. Go. Yeah, I think this theme does kind of fit Sakura. I could just imagine her dancing to it, because when you're playing her on this stage and you win, she breaks into that dance that she had in 2D from Street Fighter Alpha. It just fit. It's really upbeat, happy theme. Fits her character. These pants done. Looking alright to me. Let's change this zipper. Chun-Li. Hmm. I love how when Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter, Sakura breaks into the dance no matter who her partner is. I might give Neko Majin a whole bunch of dances just to crack people up. A lot of twerking and all that stuff. And they'll never put him in a game. No. Neko Majin all his booty dancing. Why would you do this? It's funny. Explosive. 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 Oh no. And then the music kicks in. J.A. Matlock. Ah, come on, man. Why are you always hitting on me? You've been doing that since animation class. We were in a lot of classes together. Oh, good with hands? No, hands are really hard to draw. That's like one of the hardest things to draw. That's why I usually have them as fists. I am working on a game. I got hired to finish sprites for a fighting game. Dreams do come true. Is the Soul Calibur music? Nope, Onimusha 3. Jean Reno. Man, somebody was on a Jean Reno kick at Capcom. He loved that Frenchman. Sacre bleu. I think Jean Reno was the best thing as far as like Godzilla the movie, the American one from a few years ago. Best actor in that movie. I think this turned out pretty good. I'll probably have to leave very soon. I was not anticipating staying this long. Well, I kind of was. I was going to stop at 10. I didn't really watch most of the big robot/dinosaur movies that came out recently. I watched the first Pacific Rim. I liked it, except I did not like Charlie Hunnam. That's the main character. Charlie Hunnam is a charisma vacuum. That guy's boring. I don't know what he was like in Sons of Anarchy, but when it comes to Pacific Rim, he was horrible. He was so boring. And Mako, the girl, Japanese girl, late woman, I'll say that to be polite, woman. She was good to look at, but her accent was so thick, I made it hard to understand her. Now Idris Elba, he was awesome. He was like the best part of that movie as far as humans. The monster fights were really cool. Kaiju fights, I'll say that. Pacific Rim 2, big disappointment. I did not like Clint Eastwood Jr. John Boyega, I actually enjoyed him. It was like the total opposite of Charlie Hunnam. But I hated the teenager with attitude sort of thing that was going on with the recruits. I hated the smaller kaiju. I hated the smaller Jaegers. I hated that the movie only exists to keep the series alive for sequels, when the first movie is just perfectly like bookended. It's like a standalone story, and then they brought it back out of the woodwork to do sequels. Yeah, I didn't like that. But I like kaijus. I like costumes. And while Pacific Rim didn't use costumes, they used computer graphics. But I like giant monsters, so. The first Pacific Rim was a financial failure. Well, it broke even, I guess. The second one, they pandered to China. They put a whole bunch of Chinese people in it. And the bases were in China and stuff. I think they make most of their money in China with the first Pacific Rim, so it's like Yo, they like it. Make it for them. So if they ever make another Warcraft movie, expect a whole lot of Chinese people in it because they really liked Warcraft. I went to see Warcraft because it was based off of a game, and I really want to see a video game movie be successful. Well, it wasn't, so. Funny, I am working on one as well using the modified ID Tech 2 engine. It's an action horror adventure game. Oh, cool. Yeah, China love movies that flop in the US. I don't know, they have different tastes, I guess. Like The Meg, that movie had a lot of Chinese people in it. So that was towards China. I wonder how that movie did, though. I still need to watch that. Matlock, that's cool that you're working on the game. Are you using the Unity engine? Oh wait, he just said modified ID Tech 2 engine. Most games are Unity nowadays. I don't know if the Unreal Engine is free to a point. I know a lot of games engines are free, but you have to share in the profits once your game hits a certain point. Did they say Rainbow Saki? These DJ names, I tell you. Oh, wait, I think it's that Negro Saki. Is that Black Saki? Let me check. Because I think I heard one of his songs before. Yep. Cool name. There's a AAA Lucha Libre wrestler named Negro Casas. Very cool. And they have another one named Damien 666. Yeah, I usually lean towards actual instruments, but this is really cool. That's a good beat. Ooh, don't do that. There we go. All right, Kitty's here again. So you're still on Proto. Just about to head to bed. How's the sprite work going? Actually, it's going well. I got one completely done, and I just see this is before and after. And that repeats. It's used 3 times in this sequence, so that's most of that. And I got the pants done. And I've added the zipper. Now I'm getting the shoulders. But I think I'm almost, I'm pretty sure I'm done tonight, for tonight. I won't feel that guilty for stopping right now. It's late. Matlock. I'll be using the Godot engine for more personal projects. It's far more flexible than Unreal and Unity and completely mine. Whoa, cool. That means that you don't have to share any profits with anyone. It's all yours. I won't have to pay a cent to any other company ever. That's actually smart. That takes real ingenuity to be able to make an engine for yourself. I guess you need to know C++. That's the only language I can think of, computing language. Except HTML, I guess. Right, Kitty says, nice. I was working on a little side project myself, volunteer for a Megamix collab. I'm making a short AMV on the Batman. That's cool, because, you know, Batman's always in fashion. There's, yeah, there's always something Batman. Batman's never out of stuff. Well, except after the movie Batman and Robin. But they rebounded from that. Batman's kind of bulletproof. That's a property. 10:15. 10:15. Well, let me get these. Let me get this anti-aliasing on the edge of this sleeve, and then I'll stop. Don't want to eat too late. All right, that's looking decent. About there. Oh, there you go. What am I listening to? Oh, Dead or Alive 3. Theme of He Told Me. Xbox. See, I never really spent that much time playing Dead or Alive 3 because it was on Xbox. I didn't have an Xbox. And this is going to end in 3 minutes 29 seconds. Well, I should do my outro. Ever. Rackety says, I got Wrath and Scorn. They're like Batman and Robin, but for villains, if they make any sense. It makes sense, but I've never heard of them. Maybe I forgot something. Megamix collab. A Batman villain. So they're Wrath and Scorn are Batman villains. J Matlock says, free open source project that anyone can download and own for life, no catch. Cool. That reminds me of Blender. That's a free open source 3D program that anyone can use. Which I never had any luck with. The only time I could actually use a program was when we were in 3D modeling class, and I figured out how to use Maya, but nobody uses Maya. As far as production, they use something else. 3D Max or something. And they all have different user interfaces, so you gotta learn. But I guess you learn where the vertices and faces and all that stuff are, and how to make them. You're okay. It supports many languages, but I use Python. Never heard of it. Rat Kitty says, yeah, that is looking pretty good. They're from the Batman 2004 show. And they saved villains from Batman and Robin. Oh, the Batman. That was animated by the same studio, the same Korean studio that animated Jackie Chan Adventures, Men in Black, and Godzilla, the animated series. And also the show Evolution, animated series Evolution. They were really in style back then. Well, I guess I could do a little bit more. Since everyone's here, I'm gonna leave everybody in the dust. Oh, okay. Hey! J.A. I don't know what to call you, J.A. or Matlock. Matlock's a cooler name, though. Did you know that was... I'm a voice actor? Did you know that? Did I even tell you that when we were in school? So if you need voice acting or voiceover for the game, just let me know. Oh, okay. Smurf, yeah, I like Professor. Oh, that's one of the newer Batman villains, isn't it? He gets way more crazier in the comics than he did in the cartoon. I didn't know he was in the cartoon. I think I first heard of Professor Pig about 3 days ago in a documentary on Batman that I was watching about his villains and how the modern villains don't really do what the classic villains do. The classic villains are based on elements of Bruce Wayne's psyche, but modern villains kind of aren't. And I think they either gave Professor Pig as an example of one of the newer villains that he has to his rogues gallery that does that, or one of them that doesn't do that. But I can't really remember. Oh, it's the top of the hood that I was. Sounds like Tekken. Paul Phoenix. Please. Paul Phoenix. What? If I hold Alt, it'll... Nope. Full control? Or... Nope. Oh, Poison Ivy. She has some really good stories in the Batman animated series. It's funny because everything I knew about Batman up to that point was from the Adam West show and the Tim Burton movie. So when she showed up and Killer Croc showed up in the animated series, they were new characters for me. J.A. Matt. I'll be uploading more work in progress videos on my channel. I just forgot I even have a YouTube account most of the time. It's voice acting. I got you, man, but that's a ways away. Yeah, that's true. One of the signs of what's the word? One of the signs of an indie game is usually not having voiceover in it, or really bad voiceover in it, because you know it does cost money most of the time. But yeah, Poison Ivy has some really good stories in the animated series. She had the first appearance where she was with Harvey Dent, and then there was later on she showed up and almost got him episode. Then there was one where she had pot people as a mock family. That was, man, that episode was trippy. Alright. And then there was that episode where she teamed up with Harley Quinn. What music is this? Oh, Star Gladiator. Great designs for the characters. Gameplay is alright. Actually, yeah, I like Star Gladiator more than Plasma Sword. Plasma Sword was no bueno, no bueno. Okay, it's almost 10:30. And I'm still haven't eaten dinner. And I'm tired. But I've got let me just color this. There. This. And, well, guess I'll use this. Just go over this again. It's either the sound card for these songs or it's the same composer for most Capcom games back then. I should say goodbye now. 10:27. 1 minute long song? You're under arrest? Yeah, sure. Let's play that while I leave. Yeah, cash grab. Well, I like the designs for Plasma Sword. It was like they're taking on a Star Wars, Capcom-based Star Wars game. Jay Malik, I've done a ton of acting in films and directed a few. I've taught a few people voice. Oh, cool. Okay. Performance needs in the scene. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've seen some of your work. Or for some reason, I feel like I've seen it. There were horror movies, sci-fi movies, right? But I better go through the list of everyone who commented right after I read this. Love you, man. See you next time. Oh, yeah. I'd like to thank Jay and Matlock for showing up. I'd like to thank Smurfiev for keeping me company. I'd like to thank Riot Kitty for gracing us with her presence. She is a scholar and a genius. I'd like to thank... Who else? What else? Mighty Fefnir. Thanks, Mighty Fefnir. I would like to thank people, but I have to get through their name. I wish they just... Actually, is there a button to see who's been chatting? No, there is not. Oh, bye, Riot Kitty. Have a good night. Show the world how smart you are from all the studying. I'd like to thank Jasper Lils, Tank Ferret, Platformer 64. That's good credit music. Dr. Forgonic. Keep it greasy, man. Malik Watson. Dennis I. Ermia Constantin. Who else was here? Milik Watson. I think I've already said that. Yeet! Delete! 1 _ Skipper. He was the first one here. See you next time. Alright. Where's my outro? Alright. Thanks, everybody. I'm gonna let this music play out. Is it done? No, it's still going. It's really cool music, though. It's definitely 90s anime music. Man, You're Under Arrest is a great show. It's animated great. But, Smurf, yeah. Later, bro. Good chatting with you. As always, until next time, be seeing ya. Stay out of trouble.